Anyway. Yes, Fat Boy, I will now ignore you. Hi, and Venom. Thanks for the 36 months, the 3 years. Thanks for the 150 bits, Ash. Cool cheer rewards. I don't know. I remember seeing that a while ago, and now I guess they brought it back. I think it's like you get some special emotes. Thanks, Militia, for gifting a sub to Lami Uju. Thanks for the 100 bits, Velocirock. How many sub months do you need to be ignored? I don't know. 6 months. Thanks for the 150 bits, Luigi man. Dude, I'm not gonna be surprised if they actually add Goku at this point. They're gonna do it. Thanks for the 7-month resub, Ryzark. Thanks for the 100 bits, Tornado. Thanks for the 10 bits, Lico Official. Thanks for the 100 bits, Black Box. Cool, Dr. Leela. Routing Dampe earlier in a run is absolutely not a priority because you should always route Dampe where he's most optimal, not just earlier because you want him earlier. And right now, the earliest place that he could theoretically be would cost several minutes, and so that's not in any way viable. Yeah, I saw the new Grotto alternate exit for MM. It's pretty cool. It doesn't, from what I saw, it doesn't seem super RTA viable yet, but they're working on it. Or is it RTA viable now? Yeah, I watched Armada's video. That's about what I expected from him. Thanks for the 6 months, 420 true. No, I didn't Volv. Yeah, Kadal. Regular gainers are essentially useless in this game because you can't grab ledges out of a backflip in OOT, but you can in MM. So in MM, gainers are essentially ground jumps. Ground jumps without a bomb. Right now, I don't think sub 4 is possible, but I think it's close, and I think it might be possible soon. Yeah, I've played OOT Randomizer. Well, you can't speedrun randomizer, like you can't speedrun a random thing, like when the game itself is completely random. That's not how speedrun works. But if you mean just like randomly play it every now and then or race it or something, I probably won't do too much of it. Thanks, Dot Heartless, for gifting a sub to Dark ZFG. Sour Juggernaut, not for most runs, but There are a few very specific uses. I think reverse dungeon order does it. But like for main speedruns, not really. It's a very situational thing. Oh man, cancer mode. Uh-oh. I got faster than usual ESS there. I think. I think I didn't get the water slower turn speed thing because I paused so late. I will probably play this new Smash. I will probably not play the new Pokemon. New Pokemon looks trash. Thanks for the 23 months, Viviana. Fight you in Smash? Sure. When it comes out. Are we gonna squad up in Fortnite? No. Dude, the worst thing that I saw about the new Pokemon game, like there's a lot of bad things I've seen about it so far, but the worst is yesterday they showed that your rival is not the rival from Red, Blue, Yellow. It's like some random dude who's not at all interesting. It's like the same kind of Gen 6, Gen 7 rival that no one cares about. I'm so mad. That was one of the best parts of Gen 1, and they ruined it. So yeah, pass. I don't know who I will main in Smash because I will not know until I play the game and play with a bunch of different characters and find out who I like the most. But I will be very interested to play Ridley. Best possible time is sum of best plus time I've lost. I don't know what else they're gonna reveal. I feel like they're... He said, like, hope you don't expect too many more newcomers. I expect, like, I don't know, maybe like 2 more. Probably an arms guy, and then, I don't know, some rando. Well, like, the weird thing is, I feel like if they add an arms guy, like, no one's really gonna care about the arms guy. Let's be real. So I don't think that can be the last one they add in. So I feel like they're gonna add in like one more super hype one, but I don't know what other one more super hype character they can add in. It's basically only Goku. Actually, speaking of the Link Echo character thing you guys are talking about, I'm surprised that they didn't make Young Link and Toon Link Echo characters, or like one of them an Echo character of the other. So I guess they're gonna be pretty different, hopefully. Yeah, I'm continuing the run. It's bad, but 30 seconds is doable for Child 1. Child 1 was super good in my PB, so I can't be too upset about it. Well, it looks like they're actually giving Dr. Mario quite a bit of changes. Like, his down air is apparently a stomp now, which is interesting. And also, in Smash 4, Dr. Mario had the tornado, and Mario didn't because he had Flood, so I guess that's a pretty big difference. So I assume Dr. Mario is going to be different enough. Whereas, like, Pit, Dark Pit, Lucina, Marth are, like, just damage changes. Or much smaller changes, at least. Well, Mario, he does have Cappy, but just not as an attack. Thanks for the $2 donation, Militia. I missed 2 donations. Oh, cool. What were they? How much you have to donate to say hi to you? Hi. Nothing. Hi, JP Nod. Hi, T-Tune Link. Thanks for the 100 bits not left behind. Hi. Thanks for the sub, Dylan Chalupa. Thanks for the sub, I love Smock. Would I wobble casuals in the new Smash? Well, the new Smash does not have wobbling. But yes. Hi, viewers in Mixer. I don't know what that is, but hi. Does new Smash have ISG? Well, it better, because if the new Smash doesn't have ISG, then that game is trash. Dude, that would be sick if ISG was added as a mechanic for Young Link. That'd be the best. I would stop running 100% if I get a good time, and that's about it. I have a long list of categories to do after Hundo. I'm not sure exactly what category I'll be doing after Hundo. I just know my list of categories to choose from. I'm a little sad the Ridley's Too Big meme is dead. But it's a good reason for it being dead, but it's also sad. The end of an era. 10+ years of memes are gone. Yes, I'm going to launch my esports career from the new Smash. Gonna go win Evo. I'm gonna be the hungry box of Smash Fine and kill the scene. Wow, dude. You really gotta say that to me? I definitely pick the dumbest messages to make you guys sound as dumb as possible. You guys aren't actually that dumb. I mean, you are, but you're not. Thanks for the sub, Trombone Knuckles. I'm surprised that worked. I thought that would have failed. Yeah, that's why I rarely read your messages. If I don't read your message, it's because I'm trying to make the chat look dumb by reading dumb messages. That's why I don't read every message. 1. Speaking of how smart chat is, can you guys count to 10? 2. 3. 4. 5. Bad dupes. 6. 7. You get a bottle when you give this guy 10 pose. 8. 9. Yes, Predator. Both of those can open Door of Time. The Ocarina of Time actually serves no specific purpose whatsoever. It's only the Song of Time that matters for opening Door of Time. The stones don't matter either. Do any of you guys serve a purpose? Your purpose is to entertain me during my speedrun. But my purpose is to entertain you with my speedrun. Are you all entertained? No, no, yes, no. Dang, sorry. I'll try to do better. Oh, I need to announce some games. Oh. I don't have any games to announce though. So the way I get on that ledge is I do a super slide off a piece of grass, and I don't have a strength upgrade, so I can't pick up the grass. So when I let go of my super slide, it teleports me back to where the grass is, except it doesn't change my height. So I gain a lot of height by going up the slopes in the graveyard and then get teleported back to where the grass is, but above it. And I also have the infinite sword glitch active, which prevents me from falling. So then I just stay in the air there, and then I can just side hop up to the ledge. Thanks for the 20 months, Crafting Geek. Those text boxes will trigger no matter what. Even like super sliding or hessing through is going to trigger them. Good song. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Ledson. Hey Demon, thanks for the sub. That would be cool, Kleina Baroho. But they're not going to make a new Zelda game for a while because the new one just came out. Also, I don't think they care about me. I think they'd probably invite like a Breath of the Wild speedrunner before an OOT speedrunner. Try to give me the Dampe combo. No, dude. I keep switching between the left side and right side strats because I'm not sure which one I like more. Of course there's more tricks to be found in OOT. We found a new trick this week. This week is not magically going to be the last trick ever found. The new ground clip method, where you can do a ground clip by doing a short hover and getting damaged as soon as you fall from the hover. Or as soon as you hit the ground from the fall, from the hover. It doesn't have any uses in this run in particular yet, but it's already used in No I Am Wrong Warp for a faster gate clip, or gate skip in Gerudo Fortress, so you don't get caught anymore. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be a short hover, but there's no reason to make it bigger than a short hover. No, Judo, that was mostly just rerouting for ideas because the route was just not optimized yet. Hi, Danny. are the 5 hardest Hesses in the run? Reverse Wasteland Hess to the shelter. Probably Shadow Hess. Ice Cavern Hess. Maybe Goron City Hess to do well. It's not a hard Hess to do, but to do it really fast is kind of hard. Although that's like 2 Hesses, but I just like mentally combine them as one. I don't know, there's probably one more. There's probably another I'm not thinking of. Oh, this one. Actually, okay, this Hess, I know it sounds like I'm memeing when I say this Hess is easier than the jump slash, but I actually don't think this Hess is that hard. Just like the way your turns work for this Hess makes it actually not too bad. It's more a scary slash risky Hess than it is an actually hard one. Thanks for the 100 bits, Axiophage. Hey Indy, thanks. No, still no Zas box. I talked to Zas, he says the package was most likely lost or something, so he's gonna send me another one. But see, in reality, what if I actually scammed him? And I faked not getting my Zas box to get 2. Yeah, some random FedEx guy is now going to be the next OOT legend. Don't pause. Congrats on 100k input viewers. Thanks. I'm really glad I scammed Zas out of 100k input viewers. Do I have a mini USB cable? I think so. You're gonna donate $1 for every Poe dupe. Whoa, dude. That's gonna be 10 whole dollars. Okay, yeah, I guess if it's for every dupe, it'll only be $9. Dang. That was actually kind of terrible. Thanks for the 21 months, Prox Muffin. What? Uh-oh. Floppy. Well, I did need the extra damage, so I guess that's not too bad, but more sloppy. No, I have not. I've never missed that Skulltula and died, although I am always worried about it. It's one of those things I'm just waiting for it to happen. I know it's gonna happen someday, but it hasn't happened yet. You know, I'm not actually sure if the boomerang reaches farther than hookshot. I think it does. I think it probably goes hookshot, boomerang, long shot, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But just like imagining it in my head, I think that's it. You think it turned day on the last frame? Why? Wait, was there a Skulltula sound when I entered Zora's Domain? Yes. No, I feel like I would have noticed the Cuckoo sound. I'm pretty sure it didn't. I think I'm fine. I definitely felt like I had way more than enough time too. I don't think it was anywhere close. I think it's hard to tell the difference between Zora's Domain very late night and very early morning, so I'm not completely sure. I'm pretty sure it's night though. Yeah, I hear the night crow sound. That only happens at night. The Mega Saddle is faster than the Hover Boots because the Hover Boots requires 2 equips. Why the Mega Side Hop? Okay, whatever. A Mega Side Hop because we were talking about Mega Side Hops. That's bad. Anyway, yeah, whenever something requires 2 equips, one to equip Hover Boots and then another to unequip Hover Boots, it's usually pretty bad. And it's usually a lot slower than it seems because those equips actually take a lot of time. But I only go for the Mega Side Hop in Zora's River if I know that I have more than enough daytime to as a buffer time. Because if you do the Mega Side Hop, it's a lot closer time of day wise. So if I don't think I'll make it in time with the Mega Side Hop, then I do the Hover Boots method. Uh-oh. Alright, that was good except for the ice keys at the end. Until Dampe, I don't really have too many time saves. I have like 20 seconds in water and 20 seconds in forest. Like my pre-Dampe and my PB is overall pretty good. I think this works. Okay. I paused unusually early, so I wasn't completely sure on that. Well, chance at a crash. The game now has a random chance of crashing when I do the wrong warp. Thanks for the sub, Turtle Toucher. It's not guaranteed. It's completely possible that nothing unusual happens, but it's also completely possible that the run dies at the wrong warp just because I touched the bubble. It crashes because of some very strange, complicated stuff that I'm not super good at explaining, but the best way I can put it is the bubble exploding loads a certain overlay that's some random value to some weird value, and then combined with some random values set by Baronade at the beginning of the fight based on Baronade's random electricity patterns can cause this value that wrong warp uses to become very big and then crash the game. I don't know. Some number goes really big that it's not supposed to go really big, and then it causes a crash. Yeah, the true random part is Baronade's electricity. Like, Baronade has random electricity patterns at the beginning of the fight, and that's the random part of it. Like, if Baronade's electricity was consistent, then it would either always crash or never crash. But the bubble combined with it will make it sometimes crash. It's actually more than just the bubble, it's also if I put away the hook shot or if I got hit by the Beery in this room, that one over there. But those things never happen. So getting hit by the bubble is the only thing that could actually happen. I think, based on some trials Fig did, it's roughly a 60% chance of crash. It's not like some exact chance, it's just based on number of trials. So basically 100% chance, yeah, exactly. Although, so this has actually happened to me a few times before, but I've actually never gotten a run where I have the possibility of crashing and then I actually got the wrong warp, because I always seem to fail the wrong warp when I have the possibility of crashing. But not this time. It's known by looking at memory addresses. I got a heart. I didn't want the heart. So sometime during this intro cutscene, if I were able to look at memory addresses, then I would know if the wrong warp was going to crash or not. But obviously, I can't really do that. But right now, it's already determined whether or not it's going to crash. But I don't know. But that's only if I do the wrong warp. If I did do the wrong warp, nothing unusual would happen. So I'm just gonna have to take 2 extra hits from a bomb chew. Not doing the wrong warp costs about 20 seconds. I know it doesn't seem like much, but I feel like I should be going for it every run. Here we go. Everything's fine. No. It would have been a black screen permanently. It would have just faded to black and then never come back. Got the time freeze glitch. And I'd have to turn the Wii completely off. Nope, never. It would permanently break my Wii. My Wii would be unusable and I'd have to get a new one. Well, I wouldn't actually have to get a new one because I have a second one. Because I have 2 half-broken Wiis. This is ugly. Okay. Thanks for the 9-month resub, Der Warlude. Yeah, Coach K5. Probably the same for me too. Dang, Dr. Lilo. Well, it would be very cool if I had it. Define half broken. One of them, the one I'm playing on right now, doesn't have a working Wii disc slot. So if I want to play like disc games like MQ, I have to play on my other Wii. Come on. And the other Wii, I forget what problem it has, but it has some other problem. Also, this Wii that I'm using is my main Wii, like the Wii I've had forever. So this is what has all my games on it and all my save data and stuff. Thanks for the sub, Super Mario Cereal. bad. Yeah, Danny, I mash it. I only tap down to turn around. I don't hold down. And that way you shouldn't roll. The reason I don't equip hover boots when I unequip iron boots for that one part is because then I have to unequip hover boots for Kukiri boots when I'm setting up for the super slide after I use Fro's Wind to warp back. If it was just for that room, it would be faster for hover boots, but because of the warp back, I want to have Kukiri boots on. No. No. Nice, I got the backwards one. Dang, that section was near perfect. I hate when I mess up an equip swap and immediately unpause out of habit, thinking that I got it, and then I have to repause. It's the worst feeling in the world. So those aren't really clips, it's a glitch called a weird shot, where I roll into a bomb and hold down and take out hookshot, and it forces Link to do these really weird glitchy animations where Link goes under the floor. And then that allows me to aim the hookshot under the floor, so I can hookshot stuff. And even though it looked like I was just shooting regular walls, those walls have leftover hookshot collision. So they actually, or specific parts of the walls are still hookshotable. Likely from like a hookshot target that was in development, or like in the game earlier in development but removed later on. And so I can actually just hookshot those normally. Can you odd shot past the door of time? No, because we don't live in 2015 anymore where odd shot's relevant. I hate when I get blind weird shots here. Did I find the new Splatoon content exciting? No, I did not, because I have not played Splatoon, and I do not plan on playing Splatoon. Although it seems like Splatoon fans like it, so that's cool. You go, Splatoon fans. No, no sarcasm. It's cool that Splatoon fans like the new Splatoon stuff. Now I sound even more sarcastic. I don't know what to do. I just make everything I say sound sarcastic. I'm sorry. Dude, I don't even know if I'm excited for Mario Party. I kinda hate Mario Party now. Even though it looks like the new one looks like it's gonna be good, or at least back to the good style of Mario Party. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't really have any interest in Mario Tennis. Nice, good stealthless fights. No. Slow down for the sink. Never tell me to slow down. Sync is cool, but there's one thing cooler than sync, and that's going faster. If the audio is wobbly, it's likely an issue with Twitch because of the low latency settings. So, blame Twitch. Perfect. Kinda J-Bop, yeah. Just because the sound isn't right, and I don't know why. But I've started to just ignore sound now. Thanks for the 10-month resub, Nix. Thanks for the sub, Hawk XD. Looks like a best, which should be expected from that fight. Nice, got the frame perfect pause there. If you pause before your magic bar loads, you only have one frame to pause before your magic bar loads, and then if your magic bar loads, it takes a few frames, and it also depends on how much magic you have, because it takes like a certain number of frames for your magic to refill and stuff. So I got the frame perfect pause to avoid the magic. That was a best split by 1.9 seconds. Probably could have been a best by more, but the rest of the segment wasn't bad, but there was a little bit of sloppiness here and there. Yeah, 355 is my goal for Summer Best. I mean, it could go lower, but I don't know until it goes lower. It's a lot harder to estimate some of best. Thanks for the 88 bits, Craig. Dang. Yeah, if some of us can go down to 354, then sub 4 is possibly within the realm of possibility. Might possibly be possible. The ground clip doesn't really have any uses in 100% yet. It's got some uses in some other categories though. Yep, Dampé coming up. I can save 3.5 minutes on Dampé. That CMOC is so weird because I have to push a surprisingly large amount up, but I can't press all the way up. So it's like a lot more than ESS position, which is what I'm used to. I'm like not used to pushing halfway up the control stick. Is my bomb count good? I hope it is, because I'm not getting the... Okay, it's good. I need to time this test and see how much time it saves, because I'm thinking it's not worth it at all. Ian, you would have to go back in to get it. Like, it's okay if you dupe it, as long as you go back in to get it and make sure that it is gone. But yeah, if it's not gone, then it would not be valid. Oh. Yeah, Danny. I used to do a super slide just because it was easier just for a straight line, but with bomb count being tight most of the time here, I just prefer to Hess. I mean, I definitely could have done a super slide there. My bomb count in this run is pretty good, but I want to just be used to the Hess, because I'm going to have to do it in most runs. I've been really good at this Melon Hess recently. I'm like always ending it right in front of Melon. Yeah, the Cuckoos there in that game fall through the floor if you shield them as you pick them up when Talon says, "Oh, you got one." I say Malon and Talon. Dang, I was gonna say that was cool, because I used my intangibility from the Skulltula to let the Gwei pass through me, but then he screwed up my Hess anyway. Alright, hopefully I don't suck at this part anymore. Epona is indirectly required for 100% because you need Epona to get one of the quiver upgrades, although Epona is not actually part of the definition. No, you cannot ride Epona as child. Fishing was good in PB. Floppy on the first bomb, but whatever. If Epona wasn't needed for the quiver upgrade, how much potential time save would there be? It wouldn't really save a lot. It would only save going in Lon Lon and stealing Epona, which is probably like 30, 45 seconds. Although actually, assuming you'd still do the archery game and you could like somehow do it without Epona, it would also be faster to just get to the archery game. So that's some time save too. Time save of playing Epona's song. I guess like a minute total. Although, in addition to all that, it would make getting the Big Poe at the beginning of Adult 1 terrible, because you'd then have to be at the mercy of RNG. Because the Poe kill... Spawning up Big Poe while you're not on Epona is random, but spawning it while you are on Epona is guaranteed. And so that's why we get Epona at the beginning of Adult 1, just because it helps with the Poe. But killing the Poe would suck so much without Epona. That's too far, yeah. Bad. Oh man, I got gifted a sub in Marco's chat. Cool. And thanks. Floppy split. Alright, here's the split with the time save. This is the make or break split. I'm a forced baguette, yeah. That RBA gives me a 20 arrow quiver. Earlier, back in the Phantom Ganon fight when I was doing RBA there, I dumped bugs with Kojiro, which gave me a 0 arrow quiver and a 30 bomb bag. Then I got the 40 bomb bag from Goron City, and then doing that RBA there gave me the 40 bomb bag, the same bomb bag I just had, and the 20 arrow quiver back because I needed the 30 bomb bag temporarily for that upgrade. Alright, here we go. So my possible time save is 3:44. That's with a 12th try Dampe. And here's a first. Now I split when I leave the area, so I still have a few things to do here. Please dig in the center. I swear to God, if that bug doesn't dig in the center. He didn't dig. Okay, he did. No. Whatever. No. No. I'm choking. Ooh, that was nice movement. Yeah, I still have some nice time saves. I have a good amount at both Shadow Temple and Spirit Temple, and a minute in Adult 3. This is second run of the day, I think. Yeah, great graph. Roughly consistent over the whole run, and then one big dip. Alright, so fishing was good, not great in my PB. Thanks for the 35 months, Fish McMuffins. He bid kinda early. Whatever. Don't get too excited, guys. There's a lot of the run left. Thanks for the 22 month resubs, Squad Best. Come on. Please. Idiot. Cool guy. Yeah, first try Dampe. I will try to play well, but there's a lot of the run left. Just PB, lol. Just don't make any mistakes. Yeah, the bomb bag still counts because I got the biggest bomb bag, and it was from one of the sources of where you get the biggest bomb bag, so it's fine. Thanks, Mana Claus. Don't choke? I'll choke if I want. You can't tell me what to do. I just don't have a lot of time to talk during that segment. Or a lot of time to look at chat, more specifically. But no, something to remember about this run, guys, is because of Dampe being earlier in this run, this means that more of the run is after Dampe, and like the harder part of the run is after Dampe. So just remember that for when I choke. Yeah, like Adult 2 is the big hard part of the run. Hi, Andy. It used to be that post Dampe was actually the easier part of 100% runs, but with the current route, post Dampe is the harder part. The massive time save was Dampe, because my PB got 12th try Dampe and this run got first. Although it was only a best split by like 10 seconds or something. No, I'm never surprised by first try. It happens. I've had lots of runs where I got first try. So I set Furor's Wind in the market, and when you Furor's Wind back to the market, you get a regular camera angle instead of the pre-rendered, or instead of the fixed camera angle at the center. And so with the pre-rendered background, it makes everything there look super weird, and everything just slides around. Hey, Lewis. This is a good run. This is an alright run. I mean, Remember that the majority of this time save is all just because of luck. This run's okay though. Hasn't really had any bad mistakes, but also hasn't been like super clean. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Alex. The bridge chest? If you mean the bridge chest in DC, that's earlier in the run and I already did it. And yes, I do it every run now. Thanks for the $5 donation, Kyle. I will try. Oh no, is Twitch giving me the error again? Come on, Twitch. Dude, I could just throw the run right now and no one would see it. Dang, I think the majority of that time loss on that split was just from having to do the backup for the switch and extra buffers for the wrong warp. So like I essentially only lost time on that split because of buffering, which sucks. I hate pause buffering, man. No, we don't do the bomb wrong warp there where we die on the blue warp, because you go to different wrong warp destinations based on what area you're loading, and when you die, you reload the beginning of Dodongo's Cavern, which sends you to Gerudo Training Grounds. But instead, in this route, we set Forward's Wind in Kakariko, and then wrong warp to the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene. Yeah, Dampe was the majority of the time save. I think I'm still... Without Dampe, I'd still be like 10, 20 seconds ahead. But yeah, Dampe was the majority of it. Actually, no, I think I'd be exactly even if it wasn't for Dampe. So yeah, Dampe is carrying this run. Although my PB was also good up to this point, or like relatively good. Not great, but good. No, this will not... Like, PBing with this run will absolutely not make the category dead, no. This run can still go much further down. At my current skill level, I do not believe I am capable of the kind of run that I want to be capable of. So, like, there's literally no way that this is, like, so good of a run that I retire from 100%. Yeah, that mega flip is really cool because you get the anti-grav effect on the ceiling, so you mega flip all the way down the hallway. Ranker Z. That was a bad jump angle, but it worked. My favorite dungeon is either Spirit or Water Temple, and then Shadow and Fire are pretty close behind. I did it. It's not close enough. Even your dog is excited. Your dog knows what's up. What do I miss most about previous routes? What I miss most about previous routes is older routes were a lot smoother. And I know it might seem weird that a newer route would be less smooth, but it's because of certain tricks you have to go really far out of your way to do. But, like older routes, they didn't have certain really big time saves that we now know about. But you have to go really far out of your way for those time saves, and so it seemed like the flow of earlier 100% routes, or not flow, or not earlier, but like 415-ish routes, like that was probably the peak of how smooth 100% routes were. Yeah, and no Biggoron Sword. You literally used Biggoron Sword 0 times in this run. It's so sad. You used to get Biggoron Sword a little over an hour in. You use it for almost the entirety of both adult sections. Now it gets 0 seconds. Oh, and Bongo too. I miss dropping the bomb down the hole for Bongo, but it doesn't work on VC. My thoughts on Smash Ultimate is it looks cool. That sucks. Oh, watch PB, guys. Watch PB video. This is the best part of PB's run. No, you can't do all dungeons as child. Spirit is the only one not possible. Yeah, if anyone was wondering how I saved 40 seconds on the last split, that's why. Yeah, I still have some big time saves. I have 40 seconds at Spirit, and then a minute at Adult 3. And then some scattered time in other places too. You can't do Spirit as Child because 2 reasons. 1, you can't equip the Mirror Shield, so you can't beat Twinrova. And 2, when you enter the boss room, The Iron Knuckle doesn't load, the Nibiru Iron Knuckle doesn't load, so you can't even fight that to even get to the arena with Twinrova. Although I think you can probably do a Void Warp, the same kind of Void Warp that All Dungeons No Doors does. I'm not 100% sure it would be possible, but I think it would be possible. And if it is, then you could at least get to Twinrova. But yeah, no beating Twinrova until we can find a way to equip Mirror Shield as Child. And no equip swap does not work. I can use Furrow's Wind outside dungeons because I have it on my B button right now. I did a glitch to get it on B, and any item on B can be used anywhere that you can use your sword. And you can use your sword, you know, basically anywhere. It's not that this run is really that good, it's just that it got first try Dampe and PB got 12th. I mean, the run's good. I wouldn't call it great, but it's a good run. No, Fire and Ice Arrows do not do anything on Twinrova, which I think sucks. I think it'd be so cool if they did. The only place you can't use your sword is stuff like inside houses. Bad. Really? Really? I got it, but I got the slow method. Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna lose so much time. Dude, I hate that trick. It's like so awkward to get the right timing every time. Dang. Well, if I have a good spirit, I can save that time back. But I never have a good spirit. Yeah, you have to go across the crawl space to load the room. Yes, normally you're supposed to watch this cutscene as child, not adult. But normally doesn't matter in a speedrun of this game. No, you can't ground clip into the crawl space. There was a ground clip idea that was being worked on. It kind of works, but is not good at all. As like an alternative to the crawl space thing. How many times do you time travel in a casual run? I mean, even in a casual run, it depends on if you mean required or like what the average person does. I'm sure the average person does like many. But I think required, you're still only required to do 2 back and forth. Although, like, just an average playthrough, non-100%, probably does at least, like, 3 or 4 back and forth. Probably, like, 1 back and forth for Bomb of the Well, then another one for Child Spirit. And then another one for, I don't know, the first time you beat Forest or whatever. Thanks for the 18 months, Druidish. The reason I'm 4 minutes faster than my PB is because I got the Dampe Heart Piece 4 minutes faster. So I'm ahead because of luck. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Solid State. Cool. cool. I hate lighting torches as adult with sticks. Adult Link is like too tall for the torches, so you have to be in a more specific position to light torches. You have to like take it slow, and it's dumb, and I do not want to do that. This run will VC crash? Probably. Gonna grab 2 bomb drops. I'm not sure if Wii U VC crashes. I don't think so. At least I haven't heard of it. That's one positive thing about that version. If only there were any other positives. Come on. That was okay, Spirit. Kind of sloppy in the middle. BK skip was good at least. Yeah, that is kind of a hard strat. I've had to practice it a lot. Alright. I shouldn't be failing this fight anymore. I think I finally understand this fight. Well, not that I learned something new about the fight. Like, I was always good at the fight with Master Sword and Big One Sword, but then having to do the fight with sticks is a lot different than with Sword, so I had to, like, relearn the whole thing. But, well, actually, relearning the whole thing started out as doing a completely different strat, and then it turned into going back to the strat I was using with sword, but slightly different. But anyway, now I finally get it again. The major time save came from Dampe. I saved almost 4 minutes at Dampe. They're gonna dance around, aren't they? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. What was that? She was like twisted. No, don't shoot. Did anyone else see that? Did anyone else think the ice one looked really weird? Like she was like twisted downwards. I don't know, I'm gonna have to look at that a second time later. No, you cannot beat this boss's child. This is the only boss you cannot beat his child. Well, this and Ganondorf. Alright, that was a pretty mediocre Twinrova. Midnight Blues, for the second phase, when you have to absorb the hits on your shield, those are always 3 in a row at the beginning of the fight, and then when she gets to lower health is when she starts alternating. But because I do a 1 cycle, she never gets to lower health, and so she can never try to mix you up. Yeah, it is possible to wrong warp past Ganondorf, but it is still not possible to beat Ganondorf. But beating Ganondorf in the context of being able to wrong warp past him is basically irrelevant. But you still can't beat him. Hey, open the door, dude. There's kind of GameCube exclusive glitches. If you shield drop bomb trees out of bounds, they do double explosions. And you can use that to essentially do MM-style hovers out of bounds. And you can also, the GameCube version, you can also load more stuff. Like if you're duping the same area over and over again. But those are basically it. I think I missed some subs. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Kakamo Cats. You want your money back? Well then why'd you just give me money? And then thanks for the sub, Locrano. Ganondorf is a boss, but beating Ganondorf isn't required for 100%. And plus, Ganondorf never permanently gets beaten. Thanks for the sub, Alias. Thanks for the 5 months, LCN King. How do I feel about bagels? I like bagels. They're good. You had to fight Ganondorf in previous routes because it was the fastest thing to do. Wrong warping past Ganondorf was just not realistic because of how certain routing things worked out. Yes, I do know about the secret heart piece you can get in this area as child. No, you can't wrong warp everywhere. You can wrong warp to a lot of places, but not quite everywhere. Thanks for the sub, WaltzCon. Bigorn Sword ISG is faster if you get the thing where you can get 3 hits consecutively really quickly. And ideally, like if you do it perfectly, Master Sword ISG is also faster than that. But on average, the Torch is going to be faster than Master Sword ISG, while on average, Bigorn Sword is going to be faster than the Torch strat. Or Bigorn Sword ISG is going to be faster than the Torch strat. So it's more about an average thing than a maximum speed thing. The strategy for the guards has actually been known for years. It was actually used in glitchless a lot for a very long time. Well, still is, I think. It's just we used to always come here with Bigorn Sword, and with Bigorn Sword you might as well do ISG. I'm 4 minutes ahead because I saved 4 minutes of Dampe. Thanks for the 400 bits, Stala. Dude, I hate when that happens. Oh my god. No, I don't think so, Midnight Blues. If you could, you definitely couldn't get pushed completely out. Maybe there's like a very specific pixel where you can be pushed a little bit, but definitely not all the way out. I mean, even normally you probably get pushed a little bit every time, as long as you're a little bit in their way. Thanks for the 100 bits, Fiji Bong Water. Thanks for the 150 bits, Metal God. The worst thing that can still happen in this run, failing Fire Temple Wrong Warp at the very end. Or a VC crash. Dude, I want to talk about VC crashes as much as possible and try to jinx it. Anyone else think I'll get a VC crash this run? My last VC crash was maybe like a month and a half ago, where I got one like 3.5 hours in. I think it was a run that I was gonna PB too, but it was like when my PB was like 418 or something, so it wasn't a good run. But it was funny. Alright, so when you do this archery game twice, and you win it the second time, you're supposed to win a quiver upgrade. And right now I have a glitched quiver that only holds 20 arrows. And so some weird stuff is going to happen when the game tries to give me an upgrade for a 20 arrow quiver. Double 1920. So I don't quite get the quiver. Instead I can open this invisible chest behind the Gerudo lady, and I will get a spooky mask from it. But I still need to get my quiver. So now I need to do RBA with Kajiro. And now that gave me a 30 arrow quiver, and now that I have a regular quiver, I get my upgraded quiver. Now I have to dump this fish and put it back in my real bottle. And now I can warp out of here. Nocturne is so hard to play. RBA stands for Reverse Bottle Adventure. It's like Bottle Adventure, but in reverse. I don't have an ass chest split because it would be a very short split, and I think this is a better place to split. Splitting a light arrow cutscene puts more content in the split. I need the spooky mask for the mask trading quest as child. You normally have to get some masks from the Happy Mask shop, sell them to some NPC, and repeat a few times. But the spooky mask is the third one in the sequence, and so it saves quite a bit of time. I do not time my arrows with the music, with the archery minigame. Although I do kind of know... I know when the last rupee is coming based on a music cue. Although, well, not exactly, because like it varies because I don't shoot every rupee as quickly as possible all the time. But I kind of like know generally when the end is coming up. But even then, I know when the end is coming up based on how many rupees I've shot, because it's not hard to keep track of. But I notice the end of the music, or I notice the music when I'm done, I guess. But it's not useful in any way. Oh, I guess I should tweet this run. Thanks, Laura. The big time save was Dampe. Yeah, there's quite a few tricks that were found in MM first. Hovering was found in MM first, although ISG was found in OOT first. I think ESS-OI was found in MM first, and then was found in OOT shortly after. Something more recent was found in MM first. What am I thinking of? I just thought of it, and I forgot. No, not Equip Swap. Equip Swap was OOT first. Not Action Swap. I said hovering. Yes, Goron Missile was found in MM before OOT. In fact, it has not been found in OOT yet. Oh, ESSing and Hessing were both independently found, and both were found in MM first. So basically all the important ESS related stuff was MM first. RBA is not possible in MM in the same way it is in OOT, but MM has a different similar thing where you can dupe bottles over masks and regular item slots, and if you catch hot spring water in those duped bottles, then it writes the hot spring water timer value to certain memory addresses. So it's very similar to RBA, but works a bit differently. And so you can do some weird stuff by catching hot spring water in bottles you're not supposed to catch it in. And it's moderately interesting in MM, but it's actually way more interesting in MM3D. Because in MM3D, it can cause stuff like wrong warps. And so that's pretty cool. Speaking of MM3D, SGDQ is coming up soon, and MM3D will be ran at SGDQ. It'll be on the first day. It's like one of the first runs of the marathon. And if you've never seen a Majora's Mask 3D run, be sure to watch it, because it's very good. It'll be run by Gymnast, who's a really good runner overall, and does really good commentary, so it'll be a good run. No, they are not paying me. I'm not being paid to say this. I legitimately enjoy MM3D a lot, and I want more people to enjoy it. It's not more broken than MM, but I think that MM3D any percent is more interesting than MM any percent. And I say that liking MM3, or I like MM any percent a lot, and I think MM3D any percent is even better. Although MM3D for other categories besides any percent is not quite as great, or at least last I checked it wasn't quite as great, but it might have changed. I haven't watched recent runs of longer categories with Goron Missile. MM 100% is great, and MM3D 100% is not so great. Because one of the worst changes they made to MM3D is every time you completed a quest for the Bomber's Notebook, it has like a 6 to 8 second animation for, oh hey, you completed this Bomber's Notebook quest. Whereas in MM, it was like 3 frames. And so much of the run is just Bomber's Notebook animations. It's kind of ridiculous. And they added more Bomber's Notebook quests too. I don't think it's a significant number, but it is there. So MM3D 100% is not great. MM3D any percent is great. I actually haven't watched Wind Waker HD 100%, but I like Wind Waker 100%, and so I would assume I would like Wind Waker HD 100%. Maybe slightly less, because I would assume Storage has a lot of 100% specific tricks. And Super Swimming is cool, but Storage is like a more unique trick. It has more unique uses. I love Link Between Worlds runs. I think Link Between Worlds is one of the best Zelda speedruns. That might fail. Okay. I would not play Link Between Worlds on stream because I do not have a 3DS capture card, but I think speedruns of it are cool, and if it wasn't on 3DS, I would be more likely to speedrun it. Yeah, Link Between Worlds speedruns are really good. I highly suggest watching a run if you've never seen one. Thanks for the sub, Fisk Olja. I am awful at playing Minuet first try. I don't know why. Like, I have an excuse for Serenade and Nocturne, because they have a double note, and double notes are just hard to do fast in general. But I have no excuse for Minuet. Thanks for the sub, Bulbor. Yeah, the reason I want Bottle on B before going back in time is when I go forward in time again, I'm going to get an item on my B button based on my Child C right item. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Furor's Wind on B when I become adult. Thanks for the 300 bits, Crazy Ziggy. How hard will it be to beat this PB if it stays on its current pace? It's not like this run's an amazing run. It's a decent run with a good Dampe. So, I mean, it would be hard to beat from the decent run plus Dampe standpoint, but it's not like the quality of the run overall is like unbeatable or anything. Like, I'll for sure beat this run, even if the rest is like super good. Like, if it wasn't for Dampe, I'd be ahead by like 30 seconds. Which is good. I mean, nothing wrong with being ahead by 30 seconds, but, you know. Yeah, first try Dampe. I've had lots of first try Dampe PBs, so it's not like it would really bother me that much. I just have to accept that I can't do anything about Dampe, so if I lose time at Dampe, then I lose time at Dampe. Dampe is just a 10% chance when he digs. My PB got that 10% chance pretty late. This run got it pretty early. By pretty early, I mean the first possible time. Yeah, Summer Best is correct. What happened to this cutscene skip with Saria's song text? That cutscene skip worked with a frozen timer, and getting a frozen timer is the real issue because there's really three sources of getting a frozen timer. One is the Odd Mushroom, one is the Eyeball Frog, and one is the Ganon's Tower Collapse. And all three of those in this route would be incredibly inconvenient to get just to skip this cutscene. Plus, the main reason we did that in the old route was not only to skip this cutscene, but also to wrong warp to the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene. But we do a different wrong warp to Nocturne of Shadow anyway, so skipping this cutscene has less of a benefit. How closely has some of best route timing has followed timing me and Fig did? Well, based on that timing, my sum of best should go down to about 355, and it seems to be on track for that. So, seems likely. You could wrong warp to Nocturne twice. You wouldn't want to, but it is possible. Or I think it's possible. I don't see why it wouldn't be possible. Yeah, I'm the first person with Summit Best under 4 hours. Cool. We don't normally normalize the time based on Dampe because Dampe is just part of the game. It sucks that we have to, you know, rely on something completely random, but Dampe is part of the game. And you can't just ignore it. Thanks for the sub, 2 stoves. Dude, I just realized something. I forgot to start a local recording for this run. It's not really a bad thing, but I always like to have a local recording, and it's kind of annoying not to. Because now it means that I'm not going to have a version of this run with no commentary, just game video. Dang. Well, now I have to beat this run. What am I doing? I mean, it's not like it's a big deal. I mainly want something like that for my own just... I just want a nice clean version of the recording that I'm not going to have. Your wife's son is really enjoying this. Good. No, Dampe's heart piece doesn't exist until he digs it up. It's not like it's under the ground. Beresford of Old. Personally, I strongly disagree with that. That Bioshock Infinite did that. And I certainly don't think the same should be done with OOT. It sucks, but you have to deal with it. There's a lot of things in speedrunning that suck, but you just gotta deal with it. That sucks. Guaranteed losing time here. I have the second worst starting item. Date Clint. No. Oh my god. For some reason, I've been bad at this minigame recently, and this is not a minigame I should be bad at. I'm just like bad at moving to the chests. I used to run Majora's Mask, but I don't have any plans on going back to it. I have a lot of bombs. Did I get a bomb drop at Gerudo Valley? I think I did when I did the hiss. Thanks for the 150 bits, all that choices. Yeah, the Cow Grotto, that's what I thought. K-Sig. Bad. Thanks for the 100 bits, Game J. Uh-oh. Sloppy. Alright, best part of the run coming up. Hopefully I don't fail it. Thanks for the sub, a Space Seaman. You know, I guess I should start a local recording just right now. Just so I have... No, dude, not... I'm so mad. That's just like a random 10 seconds lost for no reason. Alright. So this RBA that I accidentally did earlier, but might as well do again anyway. This dropping the bugs and catching them with ice arrows on C right gives me the water temple boss key. What am I doing? So when I go back to water temple, I can just open the boss door. Please tell me they dug in. Okay, good. I would rather get rid of Ocarina game than Dampe. Ocarina game is much worse. I have not been good at playing Zelda's Lullaby this run. Zalonia, it's more that there's no reason to. Like, during Child 2, or no, actually, no, there is a reason. The reason is you need to wait until you get Spooky Mask, and you get Spooky Mask in Adult 2 from Ass Chest. And that's kind of what's stopping you from doing more of the child section, because more of the child section you want to do is the part with the masks. It wouldn't be behind Wolf, it would be like even. I'd be a few seconds ahead. Yeah, I do use these rupees for something actually. I buy the Goron Tunic in early Adult 3. No, there's no set order for the way you have to play the songs there, although I usually do an order. I usually do Lullaby, Epona Song, Song of Time, Saria Song, Sun Song, Song of Storms. Just because it's kind of like a top to bottom, left to right thing. But sometimes I mess it up. Not like it's a bad thing to mess up. I just kind of have it in that order because it's easier for me to remember. Like, remember what songs I've played so far and what I haven't. Why am I so bad at this? I hope I don't miss the Sun Song cycle later because of that. No, it wouldn't make sense to require things that require glitches to get. So if it requires a glitch to get a heart piece, you can't require it in a speedrun. What if a new glitched heart piece was discovered tomorrow? Then that would make all 100% runs invalid, and that wouldn't make any sense. Also, I am definitely missing the Sun Song cycle. Well, maybe the bugs dug fast enough there. Are you serious? You're not allowed to get glitched heart pieces in place of regular heart pieces. You're required to get the original 36 heart pieces. Alright, so I still have a minute to save in Adult 3, over a minute actually. So I still have a big time save here. Most of it in Fire Temple. Oh yeah, sub 405 is definitely possible this run. I can do Adult 3 making like 30 seconds of mistakes, and I have to make less than a minute 30 for that. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to actually time if it's faster to buy bombs first or not, because it might not actually be faster. Got the cutscene skip. Yeah, it's turning day pretty early. It's gonna be hard to make the cycle. Wait, if I don't make this cycle... I'm not sure how I should route Sun Songs if I don't make this. I might just have to end up playing 2 extra. Yeah. Dude, I might have actually got the time stop glitch. That'd actually be really bad. Did I get time stop? I got time stop, didn't I? I got the time stop glitch. This is really bad. Cool. Alright, so that's a huge time loss. Come on, turn day. Okay, so what the time stop glitch is if you warp to Lake Hylia right before it turns day, within like a 3-second window, then time will be completely frozen. And because of that, even Sun Song won't move time. So time was completely frozen, and my only way to unfreeze it was to move away from Water Temple. And so I lost a lot of time because of that. Ooh. So the way it activates is because in that area around Water Temple, before you beat Water Temple, time normally freezes. Like it's a regular mechanic. It just is only supposed to freeze for a few seconds. And so when you move out of the Water Temple range where time freezes for just a short time, then it just completely unfreezes. So that's dumb. That's also dumb. Although at least that one was my fault. Well, technically the time stop was my fault. If I'd gone faster, it would have happened. Again, I still have a lot of time save on the next two splits. The next two splits are my big time saves left in the run. And then after that, that's it. I'm pretty sure what I did is the fastest way to fix it, but I probably could have done it better. I'm not sure if doing another Warp Song or Hessing up would be faster. Actually, no, Warp Song is definitely faster, because I'd have to play extra Sun Songs if I just Hessed back. I'll at least for sure make the Sun Song cycle for this, so I'll save a lot of time this split. Dampe was first try. I lost a minute on fire arrows because time of day froze. And so the sun would not come up so I could get fire arrows. So I had to waste a lot of time to unfreeze time. The reason I swim down and then equip iron boots in the lab there is because I need to get to the bottom. I need to hit the bottom without iron boots in order to... Come on. Or no. No, for that I have to dive so I get the heart piece, because you get a heart piece by diving to the bottom. And then I also have to break the box, but breaking the box requires iron boots because I can't roll into the box without iron boots on. Okay, dang. I guess Zora's Domain kind of lost me a lot of time. Alright, here's my last big time save in the run. So hopefully fire goes well. The time save here is just PB was just generally sloppy on this split, just a lot of mistakes. And if you don't make mistakes, you save time. No, Fire Temple was never entered earlier in the run. This is the first time I've been in Fire Temple the whole run. Although quite a few other dungeons are done in multiple trips. But fire is not one of them. Well, fire is technically done in 2 trips. It's just the second trip. Between the first and second trip is only like 3 minutes. Thanks for the 8-month resub, Grand Rich. I actually like the 1.2 Fire Temple music over the 1.0 music. And then everyone gets angry at me when I say that. Sorry, Fanes. Thanks for the 500 bits. Which mirror shield do I prefer? I prefer the 1.0 mirror shield, but not by much. I think they're both good. No, dude. At least I didn't get hit. But failing that test sucks. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Ragin Trajan. Hopefully. I have to play really well now for sub 405, but I can. My record view count is like 7K, which was back when I got my 451. That was when I first got the record back from SVA in like 2013. I know, 451 is a lull time now, isn't it? But I said Furrow's Wind. Yes. I did. Yes, no. Okay, I'll set it right here. Thanks for the sub, Reckles. Alright, I'll lose some time from that, but it's not a big deal. But 405 is probably dead. Yeah, Furrow's Wind on B still costs magic. Alright, well I still saved a lot of time in Fire Temple. Alright, that's basically it for the time saves. No, I will not be going to SGDQ. What runs am I looking forward to? The main runs I'm looking forward to are Majora's Mask 3D and Four Swords Adventures. And I highly suggest you all watch those runs too. Also, Wind Waker HD, any percent, and Skyward Sword are gonna be pretty cool. OOT Bingo too. I just like don't think of OOT when I think of runs to watch Rush GDQ just cause like I know OOT, but yeah, OOT Bingo also. Alright, so I'm gonna lose an extra like 10 seconds because I set Furrow's Wind in the wrong room. That's probably not even 10 seconds. On a scale of Swift Rage to PogChamp, how pleased am I with this run? It was good until the time freeze, and then the time freeze made me mad. Are you serious? I'm also mad now. No, I don't feel better when Chad is spamming ZFG mad. I don't want you guys to be mad. Being mad sucks. I want you guys to be happy. But then I can't make you guys happy, because my runs are all bad. And my runs being bad doesn't bring happiness. Only good runs can bring happiness. No, you cannot hookshot those walls. No, dude. I had a weird angle because of the keys. Yeah, that backup's really cool. So like when you mess up the Hest there and you lose your speed in midair, it means you fall back inbounds, but you fall in the room. The room I was standing in there was actually the room with the fire maze thing, where like you move towards fire and it pops up and stuff. And so I just have to navigate that room from the unloaded room, but I can navigate it by using the visual cue from the center room. Okay. Oh. Dang. Well, that sucks. That's about a 3-minute time loss. I guess I was a tiny bit too far away from the loading zone. Because you have to manually set yourself up to be a certain distance from the loading zone. Ooh. I can still PB. I might get a PB by like 30 seconds. Dumb. I hate that about that setup because you have to manually move yourself towards the loading zone, but you can't move yourself too much towards the loading zone or you'll hit it anyway. And so we still don't have like a guaranteed setup for the loading zone, which I hate. Thanks, Anika, for gifting a sub to... I missed the name, I'll check in a second. Alright, cool. I'm so mad, dude. Okay. I'm not gonna do another run until I find a setup for 1080 that does an actual setup for the position, because I am completely sick of doing a manual position setup for that. You can't do that the first time because that only works if your last entrance is Volvagia's Room 2 Fire Temple. If you don't do that, then your last entrance is Death Mountain Crater to Fire Temple. So if you did it, then you'd go to Forest Temple. PB equals nudes. Oh boy. No, dude. Cool. What? I'm still gonna PB. I'm still gonna get the nudes. That just won't be a good PB. Blurry nudes. Yeah, Fire Rose is faster than Long Shot there. Emote-sized nudes, dang. I'm so mad, dude. Anyone else mad? Oh, okay, cool, Danny. Could have sworn it didn't, but okay, that's good to know. But yeah, I'm so sick of that 1080 setup where you have to manually position your way to the loading zone. I'm not doing another run until I get a better setup for that. The problem is it's going to be really hard to find a setup for that because your position when you land there is always going to be different. Unless you like pause buffer every step of the wrong warp, which I don't want to do. Whole thing's dumb. I would love a VC crash right now. Let's go VC crash. Oh wait, but if I got a VC crash, I wouldn't get my nudes. Alright. So, reminder that this run had first try Dampe, while my PB run had 12th try Dampe, and that is basically the reason this was a PB. So that's cool. Thanks for the 2000 bits SRSB. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm just, I hate that the wrong warp failed. Oh well. I mean, I was gonna beat that run anyway, so I guess this just makes it easier to beat. Dude, it's actually gonna be super annoying having a big time save at the end of the run. Thanks for the 1000 bits warm Pop-Tart. Oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna get nudes. Thanks for the 100 bits Tangoth. Thanks for the 242 bits Reiki Jakey. Reiki Jake. I hate that I forgot the local recording this run too. But I mean, no one watches the local recording anyway. So whatever. No, I